G'day, you good dunce. How are we? What's going on, Jupers? Orcris is first, Lass is second, Sammy third. Uh-oh, Dex is going to be upset about that. Gamer, late as normal. Typical gamer behavior. Patrick's late and giving me a hot sauce as well. Ugh. Ugh. On 5,000. 4,000. 4,000 doesn't taste as good as 5,000. Jeez. You had to do it, didn't you? Had to do it. I've moved the fake ads to be on button. So I've got a toggle button now. Oh, hang on. I need to update that. Where, what? Maybe I haven't. Maybe I dreamed that. I swear I did that last night and exported it. Anyway, here we go. Thank you very much, Patrick. Why is it not playing the actual ad? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's just broken. Weird.
Flow catchier.
I'm gonna shut down the overlay and I'm gonna export the new version of it. Then we'll get back into it. Alright. BRB. I'm still here, like I haven't gone anywhere. Third time in a row it's 4K, that's really unlucky. I mean, yesterday there was a couple of 50K and 48K. Let's see, let's do that. Put that in there. Alright. Now we're not gonna have the ad play every single ad break unless I click the button that toggle ads. Yep. Because I have a button there now. It's ad toggle. And that's what will start the ads. Good stuff. Alright. Finish off these ads with some daily curry. Business trip tomorrow, back on Thursday. We'll have to meet real people. Someone help. So, that's one thing you'll be happy about. Tomorrow, I'm taking the day off. So, yeah. It's my third redeem, of which all were 4K. That's just like 4 to 50K are all weighted the same, so not much I can do about that. Most don't miss the floating head? Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. I'm trying to avoid things getting stuck in my teeth. Okay. So we need something in there. If we go there, then we can't put anything on you. If we go there, then I'd have to place you there. You there, you there, you there. But then I can't put anything around you. That's not it. If I go there, like so, I feel that's the start. I feel that's how we start. Because that's a good start. Now, if I went there, I'd have to go there and there, which would require me to go there, 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 but then I can't get you. So if I went there, I would have to go there. But that puts me in a similar situation. I need it to be like that. But then I can't get you. Let's see, if I do that and that. That. Either of those two. But now I can't get you. Now I can't get that. Huh. I think this is an incorrect start. What up, David? How we doing? What's going on, Twig? 200 stream streak decks. God damn. Nicely done. A day off for theatre? No, just kind of rest and relax. Now I can't get those two. Then now I can't get you. That is so close to being correct, though. No, because now I can't get you. Now I can't get you. That's why I needed that there. But I can't get you at this point. I don't know, this is all kinds of wrong. Nah, I've lost that. I'm trying to work out why your demo won't launch. However, game broken bug on Stoat. Time went up super fast. Oh, are you serious? Yep, I can get that fixed right now. I was doing some testing and forgot to revert that. Let me get this done quickly. You know, run the app build. Alright, so that's uploading there. Set build live. Go into here. Done. That build is now live to fix that time issue. All right. So I can close that out. Let's see. Okie dokie. What's my favorite bobblehead? It's got to be a tie between Bobble Ross and the Pac-Man. Yep. Bobble Ross and the Pac-Man even tie. Focus on code. All right. All right. Let's see. Hello, Okie. How we doing? Is there anything else? That's right. I need to get these test files from what's his face? Okay. Now so we need to copy the JSON files. Actually, let's make directory local share Bobble Shop Sim saves. Then we copy the JSON files to there. Now, let's see. Go to work. Doesn't want to download in Wayland. When I open, backs up my CPU temp spikes to 90 degrees Celsius. Doesn't work in Wayland. I'm pretty sure it's not a Wayland issue, because if I go into Documents, Exports, Bobble Shop Sim, Linux, this here is the build that goes up onto Steam for Linux. This is the one that's currently up there. And I'm running Wayland and Hyperland. So I don't think it's a Wayland problem. My CPU temp's 78, but before I started running it, it was 74 because I'm streaming and whatnot. So I'm not sure. Are you... Here's the question, Twig. Do you have forced compatibility on Steam? Because I'm wondering if you're trying to run it on Linux using Proton for the Windows version. Because you're like forcing compatibility for every game. G'day, Cam. How we doing? You are late. Gonna test out your save right now, Cam. Simple bobbles. Ah, you have 2 Konono bobbles. Nice. G'day, Giddy. G'day, Zakua. Okay. So what were some of the issues that you reported here? Unable to move cache and closing the letter skips a day. Oh, we're already past that. Okay, yeah, okay, so I can't see it. Right, I'll test that separately. Let's open this. See what happens. That seemed to fix itself. Which one? Or to stay away from cars. Clearly don't mash with them. The money one, ignore that. Okay. Alright, so that save file is not going to do anything. Not going to help. Let's go into local share bobble saves. Alright, dash that one. Alright. It's running with Steam Linux runtime. Oh yeah, it's not going to be a Wayland thing or a... It's not going to be a Wayland thing because I'm running Wayland and it doesn't happen. So it's going to be something else. I'm just not sure what. Like could be driver, could be, I don't know. Like what GPU are you running? What driver do you have installed? This type of stuff, so I can see if I can get someone else with similar stuff to replicate it. When you get the letter, day 14, it just skips the next day. The letter doesn't appear on day 14. The letter appears when you get your shop to a high enough level. Let's see. If I do this and I save, then we go. Okay, RTX 3060. I think Gamer has a 3080 and says that it works fine. I don't know if Gamer's on Windows or Linux though. One of the boxes I got was empty. Is that intended? One of them you got was empty. Zakua, I have to ask you, what makes you think that would be intended? That's clearly a bug. Like, why would you think that was intended? What did you order? Like, what box was it? Ryzen 7 50. Has anyone else that's played the game have similar specs to Twig running on Linux? Set U to level 5. I just didn't expect it. That's because it's a bug. Like, I don't understand it when people ask me if something that's clearly a bug is supposed to be that way. Like, oh, I loaded up my game and all of my items disappeared. Is that supposed to happen? Like, of fucking course not. Just, what kind of question is that? Tested the game with 5070 Ti and an old 1080 GX, both on Windows. Okay. I need someone on Linux with an NVIDIA GPU to like confirm if it's an issue. I have much weaker specs and running Sway, no performance issue. Is it an NVIDIA GPU though, Orcrus? Not NVIDIA though, just AMD. Okay. I'm wondering if it's a NVIDIA on Linux issue. Twig. What happens if you run it with Steam's Proton compatibility layer? I'm wondering if that has anything that might handle a NVIDIA GPU issue. Yeah. Where is the letter? Why did the letter not spawn? Not red letter. And allow conscious. It didn't skip to the next day. Was this on controller cam that it skipped to next day? It was on controller. First day. Wondering if it wasn't starting up using the GPU. That would be something I can't do much about. So I imagine all of that would be handled by Godot, by the engine itself. That's not something that someone on my side of the thing would code. Alright. Let's see. F5. Was it at the end of the day, Cam? May have held A. Okay, let's have a look. I can tell it to run with launch option DRI prime equals 1 command. Try it with Proton compatibility first. I finished the day, then it moved to the next day. The weather turned up, then it skipped to the next day. Okay. Off level 4. I think that's about right. What up, Kirani? How we doing? Finished day 13, where it turned up on the 14th. Then it skipped to the 15th. Yeah, so I'm just setting up test data for that now. We'll get this delivered. EU has articles just about AI now, and because of one of those, I have to sit through a stupid AI lecture at work now. Okay. I'm gonna flip the sign. It's gonna let that run. How's Steam Next Best treating you? Fine, I assume. I'm not checking stats or anything like that. I'm just fixing bugs, focusing on getting the game improved and working seamlessly. Not paying attention to numbers or downloads or wish lists or anything like that. Just focusing on making the game. Nothing else. I'm going to have to wait for this to get through to the next day. Unless, actually, here's what I'll do. I can actually drop down to like 2100. Current time 20.5. Actually, let me move that down to the bottom left finally. Alright, let's see. So, Zakua, what did you order that had showed up as an empty box? And did it have a sticker on there that... At like 10% on the market and got negative profit at the end of the day? Well, yeah, so just because you've increased your market price doesn't mean on the first day you're going to be profitable, because on the first day you're going to be buying a lot of inventory, and then when you sell it you need to buy more inventory, and then when you sell that you need to buy more inventory. So even with Proton, CPU is spiking to 90. I wonder if it's something with the 7800G CPU that it just doesn't like. So yeah, like Zakua, at the end of the day, did you still have like did you have more inventory that you had bought throughout the day? Because that's one thing I'm trying to get right, is I'm trying to find the right balance of stuff, and it's very difficult to do. Doesn't seem to be using any GPU though. Try it with the DRI Prime thing, like the Prime command, because yeah, like that's like I can't do anything about that to my knowledge. Like, if anything, that would be a Godot engine issue. Like maybe there's like a setting that I can enable. Like, I think I do have it set up to use Vulkan. No, I don't. Never mind. Okay, so that's our shop level up. Basically, I've always, to be honest, I ordered randomly, so I don't remember which one was the one that was empty. Did it have a sticker on it saying that there was products in there? Why did that not pop up with the letter? Shop settings. Allow conscious. Shop level greater than or equal to 5. The shop level is greater than or equal to 5. Red letter was false. What up, Tin? How we doing? We're doing well today. Okay, so now it's popped up. What? Doing well, got some pizza. Ooh, nice. How things for the game going? They're going good. Going good. We got a bunch of stuff figured out. I'm just trying to replicate an issue that Cam had. Well, I'm not gonna. I'm trying to get the save file in a state that would replicate it, Cam. I'm not gonna sit here and play through like an hour and a half of the game to get to a point to replicate it. I wanna replicate it like now. So I will hopefully be able to replicate it, but just not by loading up a file and immediately having it there. I need to find out the correct sequence of stuff. Where is... this one here. Okay, so we have shop level 4, shop experience is 2700. Days 1, current time is 20.5. Shop level greater than or equal to 5. I think I know what the issue is with this. I think it needs to be... Where are we? Set up start of day. I think I want that to be on call deferred, I think. So that it runs after we've done the save and set the allow conscious and stuff. I'd rather sit on my PC for 10 hours and learn NixOS than spend 6 hours doing workshop and talking to people. Anyone with me on that one? Depends on the workshop, but if it's an AI workshop, then yes, I agree. I agree. All right. Get that started. They don't even know what the damn workshop is about, as usual. They don't share shit. Oh, God, that's not good. That's gonna be terrible. Okay. Huh. So that just happened because your call deferred. Why would that happen? Why would setting you to be call deferred happen? Like, cause that? Because I pressed end day, which should have shown the report first, and then pressing enter on that should have brought up the load screen. Interesting. So... I think I can get rid of this from save load. And what we can do... After that... There you go. Save load, save game. Do that. Found fixed using Proton Experimental and watch option Proton no eSync. Use Gallium 9. No GOSL. No GOSL. I wonder if Godot is giving HLSL. Or actually, no. No, they would be... I wonder if is there stuff that is being compiled to GOSL for shaders? Also, what's the no eSync? What's the no eSync? EventFD based synchronization for Windows games running via Proton on Linux. NVIDIA GPUs. Make sure you have the latest NVIDIA drivers installed on your system. You can use these environment variables. GL threaded optimization for OpenGL games. Proton has had eSync since its first release, which aims to reduce the performance overhead of Wine. What up, Ecliptic? G'day, you good dunce. How yous doing? I'm just having a look here at some interesting bits and pieces that have been raised for the demo. Yeah. What were you up to today? Tell us all about it. That's an interesting one. It does seem to be an NVIDIA GPU on Linux issue though, Twig. That's what it does appear to be. Yeah, well, I'm just testing some bugs, trying to replicate things, trying to figure out the correct way to handle things, all that type of stuff. Let's get rid of that. Do that. Alright. Let's see what that does. Get my butt kicked by performance issues, trying to get a formation of units to behave like formation. Are you using, like, the flocking mathematics? I don't know if that's what you're after, but, like, there's math equations you can use to, like, simulate birds forming their flock formation type thing. Then as they fly around, they, like, yeah. There we go. Okay. First time I'm hearing of it. I was using my own crusty high school level maths. I'll bring it up in a second. We'll see what happens. Get this. Alright, I think I've fixed it, Cam. I think I've fixed it. I can't reliably replicate it, but I've moved things around to help prevent that from happening. Hopefully avoid it completely. There's like this stuff here. Job was getting a formation member to know that the spot in front of them opened up without constantly checking if the spot is free. What you need to do, what engine are you using again? Unity? Okay, so I would do something in Godot that you can set up similarly in Unity. So in Unity, you can like create a custom event on an object and trigger that event, right? In Godot, you can do the same thing with signals. You set up a signal, you emit that signal. Whatever's listening for that signal or a Unity event will receive it and can do whatever. So you would set up a linked, kind of like a linked list, starting at the front, and then you would go. It depends on how you want to do it, but you can have both of have it go down as two branches where each one is referencing the one in front of them, and each one in front emits a signal when it's removed from that spot. So that way the one behind it receives the signal when that one moves out of the way, and then that one goes, oh, I can move up, and that emits a signal for the one behind it, and then it moves up, and then that emits a signal for the one behind it, and it moves up. Yeah, and then you have like that chain reaction of everything moving up when one gets removed. Then you've just got to handle the front where you've only got one. When that one emits, you only want the left or the right one behind it to move up. You don't want both of them to move up. So you have to determine that. That's where I ended up at FPS tanks for some reason. Do you have it running? Do you have it running a loop on the frame to calculate stuff? Because if there's a for loop running on the frame, then that would explain the performance issue. But if each of them are just doing their own thing moving forward, then that shouldn't. Like, because all you're doing is telling them, hey, you're moving to this spot now, and that's it. Each member tries to call the one behind it when it moves up. Interesting. Interesting. I can't see why that would cause a performance problem. I feel like there's something else going on in there. Something else unknown. Something hidden. Something secret. Performance might be unrelated. I've done some UI stuff as well. That's where I've been doing on stream. Nice. I must gather my sanity and a snack. Go for it. Get that snack. You've earned it. I'm gonna continue. Actually, no. What the fucking space? Q. God damn it. Get rid of that. Okay, so that's that one fixed. Added some extra stuff to try and prevent this. What else do we have in here? Accidentally don't burn my precious bobble. Played around with my bobble, having the time of my life. Accidentally clicked on the furnace, which just burned my precious. My grief is immeasurable. Well, I mean, considering how far out of the way the furnace is. I'm not sure if I want to put a pop-up on that or not. In the Bobble Shop, the controller can focus the number inputs. But I can't do anything there, which is just kind of confusing. Tried to increase the number, but nothing happened. Do you have a virtual keyboard set up? On controller, focusing input fields should pop up a virtual keyboard. But can't if there is no virtual keyboard set up. Okay. Played on PC with my Xbox controller. So, Lus, does your PC have a virtual keyboard configured? Because if your PC does not have a virtual keyboard configured, then there's no virtual keyboard to pop up when you're using a controller for input fields. Because all of the input fields we've got, if you go into like the shop naming, in here, this one here, this will display a virtual keyboard. The native virtual keyboard is enabled on all platforms that support it. And if true, the native virtual keyboard is shown on focus events on platforms that support it. So, no virtual keyboard configured. I don't know how many people would play with controller on PC though. Yeah, like that's the thing. Like it's controller support is more. So here's the thing: controller support is more Steam support focused. And if well, actually, Lus, are you playing on Windows or Linux? On my Windows PC right now. So you should be able to enable a virtual keyboard. Because Windows comes with a virtual keyboard by default, and you can enable that. Because, I mean, given that there's a shop naming window, I don't think it's feasible to create a virtual keyboard for people to use on controller, because that becomes a whole heap of work. Like I'd have to handle capital letters and lowercase letters, caps lock as well, backspace and delete, and enter. On-screen keyboard, it's called in Windows. Yeah. And then when you get to pricing, I would have to create a different version specifically with digits. I figured more like no virtual keyboard. Can't focus that control then. Windows controller. Yeah. And I think people that play games on PC with controller regularly, like especially if they're playing like shop sims and stuff, or anything that requires that sort of input, are gonna be doing virtual key like that. They'll have virtual keyboard stuff set up. But yeah, that's... Might also be an accessibility thing. Yeah. Yeah, like a lot of people that play controller do it for accessibility reasons, which means they're going to have an on-screen keyboard for things other than gaming as well. What was the other thing? Do I put... do I put a pop-up message when burning something that is... like when throwing something into the furnace? You couldn't even break the shop order amounts anymore? Correct. Correct. I've done so much work on that. I feel early game furnace is like trash can. You didn't teach me the purpose of the furnace yet, so it's confusing to just be able to burn them. What I can do... let's go... furnace. Or... this. And or you haven't read. So you're not going to get the interaction for the furnace until you've read the letter. So until you have read the letter, you don't get any interaction with the furnace. None at all. We do have ads playing though. So connections. Alright, let's see what we've got here. Principal, Dean. No. Mother foster baby to cook. I would think nurse, if anything. Yeah. Care for. Well, you were being silly, but you led to the right answer. Alright, Loss? So, your being silly has backfired. Failed. Also, we do have a new word of the day because Drip Advisor won the word of the day. I've also got a bunch. I've got a bunch of games here that people can win. So, yeah. Do you want Destiny 2 Legacy Collection? Or WWE 2K25? Or Etrian Odyssey 2? Or Etrian Odyssey HD? Or Dungeon Tycoon? Or Sonic Frontiers? Or get the word. The word was heavy the other day. The word the other day was heavy. The new word, I have forgotten, but I have it written down here. That's the new word. This word might be a little bit harder. This word's gonna be a little bit harder, I will say. It's not as common as the words we've done previously. So, yeah. Just be aware. Alkaline, Diatribe, Declan, I don't know. One away. What up, Muthrum? How we doing, you good dunce? What's going on? I'm looking at what matches with these three words. Because we've just had an ad break finish. I don't think we're going to get it, though. Principal, isn't it? It's principal. Oh, it was cook. You... Oh, no, it was napkin. Ending in family words. Fuck you. I hate that. That's on demo release. Gonna check it out later. Thank you very much. We've got a ton of bug fixes done. There are some weird things like on Linux Wayland, if you have an NVIDIA GPU, it might have some problems and you need to do some tweaks, like some variables and stuff. But like, you can get it to work. I think it was, hang on, let me find it here. Twig said that they used Proton No Esync 1, proton use gallium 9 equals 1, proton no GLSL equals 1. And that fixed it for them. So, very funny. We talked about NVIDIA Wayland bugs earlier. Yeah, exactly. Like as soon as I saw that there was an issue, I was like, I don't think it's going to be Wayland, because I run on Wayland and it's perfectly fine. I don't think it's NVIDIA specifically, because we've got like Gamer running NVIDIA on Windows and it's perfectly fine. It's like, okay, so it seems like it's just an NVIDIA Wayland weird issue. But I don't know what I can do about that. I'm not sure if it's something I can even do anything about. But yeah. I'm gonna get these last couple of bugs put up. Only interact with the furnace after you read the letter. Do that. All right. I need to get this deployed. But yeah, what were you doing today apart from talking about NVIDIA Wayland bugs? I need to go into SDK tools, content builder. Go here, and then we need to log into my account. Do that. Go run app build. Bobble Shop Sim. We need the app build. My next game, I definitely need to set up unit tests. Definitely need to set up unit tests. There are so many issues that have come up that could have been avoided by just having unit tests. Alright. New build has gone up with a couple of those bug fixes there. What up, Mungalo? How you doing? Working on a roguelike game in which you play as a cheater in a fake multiplayer shooter. You have to keep dodging the anti-cheats. Make it look like you're not a cheater. Is that what you need to do? Let's see. I'm going to get one of everything so that I can see if any of the boxes I get have the issue that Zakua was talking about with the boxes not like being empty. I heard it as cheetah. Ah, the animal. Nah. Hmm. Okay, so none of those have issues. Hmm. Huh. Interesting. I'm unable to replicate that one, Zakua, unfortunately. Unrecognized file. That's fine. Alright. Can't replicate, close the ticket, just like work. I don't close the ticket, I keep watching it. I keep watching it and thinking, like, how can I do this? Like, how could this be replicated? What would the issue here be? But yeah, I keep it noted. I keep it noted, and I keep trying to replicate it, but not always able to do that. Not always able to do that. Let's push this up. Now what I need to do, I need to check out main. I need to quit you. Reset that. Check out main demo merge. Get rebase or get merge kind of floating head. Well, I have changes. I have changes that exist in main that I don't have in demo. So I don't want to rebase main to demo. I want to merge, like, I want to get them merged together. I want to make sure that the stuff I have in main still works with demo. Because if I rebase it, that's gonna... bleh. That's like, there's gonna be a lot of conflicts and stuff that Git can't resolve. And if I do a rebase, I'm gonna lose work that I've already done. So what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna go git merge demo. Okay, so there's not as many conflicts as I thought there'd be. Okay. That's that one fixed. Game state. Get rid of that. It's a very good improvement, that one. That was the only conflict. That'll work. Took me a while to understand that weird conflict stuff in the files. Yeah, like I do it manually so often that I just look at it and I'm like, ah yeah, I just need to delete these things. Yep, cool. Move on. This one here. So this is coming into the demo. Attempt place. Because we've added sellable. So we do need that and that. We've got attempt place on furniture. Is that where we want it? Trying to remember where it was specifically. Friends want me to play Roblox with him? Oh. I guess have fun, Twig? I guess? Roblox. Ooh, I should set up some drawing stuff. What's that? What was this? So where do I need this attempt place to be set? Does it need to be in? I think it needs to be inside character can place. Now this is going to have a bunch of broken stuff, but that's fine. I just need the LSP. That's all I need. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Okay.
What do you call a mole wearing the Pope's robe? A holy moly.
I would have called it a popal. Ah, that was so funny. Attempt place on furniture. So yeah, we only want that set to true when we actually want to attempt a placing. So we have attempt place being set true there. That'll be fine. I don't think we want to do that. Because I think if we go into here and we have a look at attempt place. If can place, call that. Attempt place is false. Yep. So I can even get rid of that, actually. We just do that. There we go. I'll add that in just to make sure it doesn't try and do sellable twice or something. Actually, no, it won't. Never mind. Never mind. That's a redundant check. So that's fixed. What's next? Gotta take the most recent UID. Where's our employees? Unlocked employees, hide employees, cool. Here we are. Yeah, that's correct. Cool. Is that the only conflict? No, it's not. Yep, perfect. Cool. Merging is easy. What up, Corvo? How you doing? Actually, update values. Pay bill does a data reset. I think that's correct. I'll have to test that. Make sure that is correct. Now, main menu is going to be a big change. We set that up. Anything else? No, nothing else. Perfect. Perfection. We've added bankrupt. That one I can get rid of. There we go. I think that's everything. Yep, sweet. What up, Jib Jab? I really wish there was a Code Wars equivalent just for GD script enjoyers and or beginners. A Code Wars. Doing good, Corvus. Magnificent mustache. Thank you very much, Elias. It's only getting bigger. Yes. Code Wars. Code Wars. No. Code Wars. Improve your development skills by training with your peers on code kata that continuously challenge. What? Hello, Creeper. Oh yeah, you could create one. You know what we could do? You know what we could do? We could... I think the issue with GD script, though, you can't use GD script for anything outside of the Godot engine. So... it's not really practical to have it on something like this, because you're not going to have you're not going to be able to have the GD script code executed within this side of thing without having the GD script parser and stuff from the Godot engine. G'day, Creeper. Sharpen your coding skills. Should work with an empty array. Should work with one element. Should reduce duplicates. And treat lowercase as different from uppercase. What's Code Wars Red? Ew. Using basic auth? Ugh. I do have a C++. Okay. I'd be interested in doing this. I'd be interested in doing something like this. That's like seeing where I compare with some of the devs that use this. It's funny if you're in the mood for puzzles. It definitely seems better than leak code type of stuff. You know? I'd be interested in doing stuff like this. Yeah, using it to be like, all right, let's do like this one in C++, and then we'll do it in nothing else there that I want. Let's see. Reverse sequence. Let's do that in C and C++, as well as Rust and Go and Lua and Dart. Just as like a test. Yeah, BrainFox there too. Yep. Just as like a learning thing. Be like, all right, we can do that in C and C++. Now let's do it in Rust now. All right, now that we can do it in Rust, let's do it in Lua. Now that we can do it in Lua, let's do it in Go. Now we do it in Go, let's do it in Dart. And then it's like, cool, we've now learned this across a bunch of different programming languages. Placing. Which one? Furniture states placing. What's your issue with it? I wonder if those are still current issues, or if those are past issues that are now resolved. Oh, still there. Save game list with past issue. What's the issue? Employees not declared in current scope. Shop saying 786. Yeah, that shouldn't be there. That should be... Ooh, actually. It's a very good point. I use string name. String employee data. I have you as an array of string. Then, no, not hide. I need to keep it like that. What up, S3? Exorcism.org tracks. I have not seen that. I have not seen that. Exorcism is also open source. Interesting. Let's have a look-see. Okay, so you can select it directly. Fair enough. Determine whether a given year is a leap year. Reverse a string. determine if triangle is equilateral, isosceles, or scalene. Given an age in seconds, calculate how old someone is in terms of a given planet's solar years. Jesus. That could be fun. That could be fun. Do you have hands? I do. That is correct. So for that, in here, we need to go employees. Clear. And then when we hire someone, go actually no. I don't need this. Holy cow, indeed. Indeed, holy cow. They recommend, depending on the track, there is even a mentoring system on there. That's how I learned Elixir. I am going to be doing a lot of C++ stuff in a few months' time. So I'll be definitely looking at that for that sort of that setup. Yeah. It's Wednesday, isn't it? Yes. Yes, it is. 'Tis Wednesday. See? Right there. 25th, Wednesday. I'm trying to make sure that rent is correctly set up. Oh, sorry, not rent, employee salaries. So in here, you can see how, like, salary data cost. That's not what we want. What I want to do is go salary data cost plus equal pending salaries. So when it changes to is open, it goes to salaries due. Okay. There we go. Salaries due. And up here, we go or name in. We don't have employees anymore. We can't just do it based on hired either. Are we? day employees. When we hire an employee, I want to go you need to be a dictionary as well. Employee data. So this is how many employees you had during the day. This is how many employees we currently have hired. So these are the employees that we need to spawn in on the next day, or the reload of a save, stuff like that. These are the employees that we have hired but have since fired. So I could change that to fired employees. No. Employees, we set that. When you hire them, they go into there. And then down here, the start next day. I'm gonna go total salaries. Total salaries is going to be set up very differently. Because it's a string dictionary. It's an employee mapping to an int dictionary. So we do for employee name in employees. We go total salaries. If it doesn't have that, then we do set employee name. There we go. Total salaries. Set day. And then to employees. Daily salary. Yeah. And this salary dues here is let's see. I also need up here where we fire them to go maybe that's not what we want. Maybe it needs to be up in here, where we do is open and we go pending salaries plus equals salaries, and then pending salaries set to 0. Once is open is set to true. We want to do in hired, we go employees, set employee name to hired to the data at that same point in hired. So now if we fire that employee, we still have a record of that employee being like working on that day. So if you hire them when the store is closed, like say it's the start of the day, you hire them and then you fire them before you open the store, we don't add them to the list of employees that you need to pay. If you hire them and you open the store, then they get added to the list of employees you have to pay. And if you save and then load back up, they will already be in this list here of employees, because we're going to save that out. Yeah. That should work. No. Ooh, am I gonna get that one? Beat Eka to it. I beat Eka to it. I was trying Exorcism for the beginner Lure Hello World section, and it's saying my attempt is wrong. Well, I suggest you fix it and make it right. That looks wrong to me. I don't know. I don't know. Can't help you. Let's see. Employee names. Employees to pay. We go settings, get employees to pay, append key. And then when we load up, an error occurred while running your test. This might mean that there was an issue in our infrastructure, or it might mean that you have something in your code that's causing our system to break. Please check your code, and if nothing seems to be wrong, try the test again. To indefinitely user error. I'm going to say problem exists between chair and their system. So, or their infrastructure. So, somewhere between you and their servers and processing of everything is the issue. But that works in Lua. Does it work in a Lua IDE, or does it work when you're like... Lua test Lua Hello World. Interesting. I wonder if they're executing it in a different way. I don't know how, but maybe. Not like that. Oh, they want a function. They want to call dot like hello world dot hello like yeah. Yeah, so they want a function. That doesn't make sense. Goodbye, Mars. Interesting. That's interesting. Gotta go to sleep? Have a good one, Corvus. Enjoy your sleep. What was I doing in here? That's right, employee names. The employee name. That's what we want to do there. I'll prevent that from breaking. I've already done the language tracks on Excism. They tell you how they want it done. Might be different for other tracks. Oh, the learning tracks. I'm off. Have a good one, Lus. Enjoy whatever meeting or bed you have to go relax in. Either way, you're not doing work. Because meetings aren't work. They want to solve their code instead of writing your own code. Or, like, they need to be able to validate what you submit. So, if they let you write whatever code you want, they need to have a test that handles every possible solution. Because like you could write something that's valid, but doesn't get detected by their test, sort of thing. Yeah. Because there's a million ways you can do stuff. And just checking for Hello World being printed isn't going to catch all of the valid scenarios. So... Ooh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I hope you have a fantastic day, or have had a fantastic day, and are now going to have a fantastic night. I think this is all set up correctly. And this isn't in the demo branch, so like I can fix this stuff up later. Save game. Let's reload, see what the issues are still. Local Hello World is not needed. Yeah. Okay, so there's an issue with main TSCN. And game state pass error. We need main menu and tablet to stay there. That's why. That's why. Line 769. Language select. What about it? Could not preload. Asset cache, which causes game state to break. Yep. Does asset cache have... I mean, it does. Okay. So there's something here. I think that's what we want. If I select this, go 1, 7, yeah. I think that's what we need. Reload that. No more errors. Ah, let's have a happy little break and do some Quirtle. Ah, so glad that we've got that done. Let's see. Bluer. Ooh. That's not gonna help. So that'll tell us if V is in there and where E and potentially O go for a couple of them. Okay, cool. So you are spool. That's fine. But top is not fiend. An L and an N. Lemon. Oh shit, how is that not? What? What? Felon? Ah, you suck. What was that top one? Index. Ah, index. That was annoying. That was annoying. Alright, wordle it. Let's redeem ourselves. Tipsy. Brand. A. Let's go. Ghoul. Okay. Red. There we go. Easy. Easy. Okay, so we've got all of that working. Let's run this, make sure that it still runs and whatnot. Okay, there you are. Now if we fire you, you shouldn't exist in our list. We go here and go game state, and we have a look at shop settings. We go to employees, you're empty. Hide is empty. Unlocked is Bob Lee. So if we go your hide back. So it says we've got Bob Lee hired. And we Open the store. There we go. Hired employees. And then we fire you. Employees. Hired. We save. Over the top of that one. Ooh, wait, I actually just... Whoops. Whoops, I loaded that. Shit. Ooh, actually, that's a good test. It's a good test. I'm not clearing it out on load. So, init data. We want to go hired, clear, employees, clear, unlocked, clear. There we are. Lovely. I've completely forgotten to do this again. I've completely forgotten the wish list message. Whoops. Whoops. There we go. There we are. Can't believe I forgot to do that. I do that way too often. Way too often. Alright, what's next? What is next for us? Fueled by snacks, I've discovered the source of my performance issues. Unity's editor accumulates memory between runs. Meaning if you hit play, test something, stop, make change, play again, it won't free up the memory from the first run? Are you serious? That is... What? What? That is insane. How does that not... Hang on. Unity memory leak between runs. Actually, memory leak between memory leak after running game in editor. Took these profile snapshots after running stress test my game for 10 seconds each, stopping and restarting play mode. This memory usage is being accrued across multiple play mode start stops. Do you have domain reload disabled? If so, this can leak memory when using scripts that aren't designed with this in mind. Since not clearing static fields keeps references in memory, And under certain circumstances, this can accumulate uncollectible, still referenced objects over time. Check that. Check that, Ecliptic. See if you have domain reload disabled. This is definitely it. I did have domain reload disabled. Thanks for your help. I think that might be your issue, Ecliptic. I think that'll be your issue. Very nice. Very nice. Unlocked employees is just an array of strings, isn't it? Yes, it is. Cool. Alright. Load this one. Test again. Hire you. Job settings. Employees. Hired, Bobbly. Employees, Bobbly. Alright. If I fire you... Employees still has Bobbly. Oh, hang on. I think I know what's happened there. When we save, I want to go if so that's the problem with doing it that way. That's actually going to be a problem in the demo if you do a manual save. So in here, I need to ensure that's a problem. That's a problem. We need to fix that. Where did I have it setting that up? Is it in here? Start next day. Set up start of next day. So that's completely broken. Well, it's not completely broken. It's just going to pop up and run this whenever you do a manual save. Which, it's not completely broken, but it's not ideal either. Check where letter. Do it that way. Okay, let's... I'm gonna get that fixed in demo as well. That's what we need. Need that fixed in demo. So let's go to our game state. There you go. Check beware letter. There you go. Check beware letter call deferred. And shop settings. Get rid of that. And under it's ready. Go. Helpers try connect. Start next day. Set up start of day. You do that. Go away. Go away. Reload. Sadly, still doesn't get cleared. Closing and reloading the editor does the trick, but there is no way to live. I'm trying to see if there's anything else I can call to clear it manually. I don't like this at all. You don't get to see any feedback. It just tells you, well done, this works. Yeah. Like, what were you expecting, Twig? Were you expecting it to analyze your code and to say, nice, you've got it working, but if you do this, you can get a performance improvement. If you do it this way, it can be reusable. Like what type of feedback are you looking for? That should be good. Should be good. Let's create a new game before I push this up. Save that. Shop setup. No, not that one. $5.50. Had me sort number by divisible by 357. I'd like to see how it shows some test numbers, so I can see how it works rather than just saying yes, this works. I'd like to see it show me some test numbers so I can see how it works. What would you get out of that? Because you've already written the code for it to work, so you know that it works when checking numbers divisible by 3, 5, and 7. So what would seeing what their test numbers are give you? I'm just curious as to, like, what you're gonna get out of that. I guess just me, but it'd be nice to see my code doing something. You can see that on your system. Like, you can do that on your stuff. Like, exorcism is just telling you if your code is doing what the exercise is asking you to do. If you want to see how your code is doing it, or if you want it to print out stuff, then you can do that yourself. Like, it's similar to the FizzBuzz thing. Yeah. Why was... Oh, yeah, because I'm level 4. Duh. Drop level 4. Yeah, like exorcism is just giving you exercises and telling you if you've completed the exercise so that you can learn code and whatnot. They're not gonna, like, alter your code or like have a bunch of arbitrary stuff print out and whatnot as it executes. Like, excellent. Beautiful. I like it. All right. I'm going to get this exported for the demo. I'm going to push that up because that'll fix that little save oddity. Okay. I need to get this pushed back up again now. Copy those over. Content builder. There, that's what we want. My god, I need to write a script to do this rather than doing it manually every goddamn time. It doesn't take long, but it's... yeah, it's just extra time. I'm just thinking about future state of everything as well with like the overlay and whatnot. There's a lot of things that I need to actually build out for that. Okay. Reload this, and now I've got to set this to the new build. Get that pushed up. Do that. Okay. Cool. That's that done. Now we do... fixed manual saving, triggering the load screen. Alright, check out main demo merge. So we need to keep testing this now. Make sure that everything is still perfect. Perfect. So yeah, it has got those set up now. So if we go in here, we go to game state, we go shop settings, we go to our employees. Now in here it has no one, in here it has no one. But it should... Okay, so what we need is to hire you. You show up. Whip that. Close up. You're here. We have a look. You're in there. You're in there. I now save over that one. And so when I load it up, we should have one in there and one in there. If I load this up, there should be none. are we? None and none. Okay. Now we load this one up. And we still have Bob. Okay. Now, if I fire you... and then save you over that, and then I load that back up, we should have no one hired. No one hired. We should have one in here. We do. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. That's all working as I expect. What else was there? There's the NPCs walking in like weird spots. Like spawning out of the area and stuff like that. I think what I need to do is double check. Like this player block stuff. Alright, are we back? Are we good? Is everything good? I think we're back. We're back. Okay. Okay, we're back. So my internet seemed to have then come back. That's annoying. That's very, very annoying. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna have to restart my actually no, I'll get rid of I'll just turn that off. I was down for just a couple seconds. Yeah, no, it's the problem is that usually indicates a bigger issue, Ecliptic. Usually indicates a bigger issue because my internet every few months will like drop out and then come back, and then anywhere between 2 minutes and 10 hours later, it'll drop out and come back again. And then anywhere between 2 minutes and 10 hours later, it'll drop out and come back again. And it does this until I finally convince my ISP that it's not an issue on my end, and it's an issue on their end, and they need to send someone to the distribution point to fucking fix it. It happens every, 4 to 6 months, and it's the most annoying thing in the world. The problem, however... Alright, that the YouTube stream is still up. Cool. Cool. But yeah, it's very frustrating when it does happen. Oh, hang on. Might have just happened again. is that an issue with Aaron's? No, that's come back. Okay. Oh, I hate it when this happens. Oh. The main reason I hate this happening is because whenever it happens, the viewership dips because a bunch of people have been disconnected and they're not automatically reconnected when it comes back up. So, yeah. It's like, yeah, sure, we only have 7 people here. We've actually got like 20 people here, but Twitch is just being a shit. Okay, Aaron's just gone down. NPCs. What do we have? You're not... Why is an NPC, like, spawning out here and not able to get back on? I think what might be a good idea is inside our NPC loading. See, this is why I have this here now. You can understand why I have this up in the top. Because whenever my internet dips and whatever I'm watching drops, I can look there or up on the other screen and I can see if it's my internet or if it's that person's internet. So, let's see. All the way down here, when we load it up, save game. Not save game. Not save game. Save load. So in here, go if new node is NPC. I'm going to go new node global position is game state street. Sidewalk. Sidewalk. We want navigation server 3D. Map get closest point. Returns navigation mesh surface point closest to the provided 2 points. Is it global? Are we talking global position or local position though? Get navigation map. New node. Global position. So I think we want that. I think that's what we want. You know, for navigation server 3D. Closest point. So we need to get the closest point on the navigation server 3D. Map get closest point. Let's see if that works. I need to get it to a point. I'll try here. Load that. The NPCs are different. I need them to spawn in a position where they get stuck outside the navigation area. See, now this is the problem. I don't know if it's fixed. I don't... If I can't replicate it, then I assume it's fixed, but I don't know how to replicate it in the first place, so I assume it's fixed. Right? I assume it's fixed. I assume it's fixed. Let's see. Git add Added code to help ensure NPCs are placed within street navigation region. Oh, hang on. No. No, that's not good. Because if they are if they're in the store and not in the street, that's a different. Yep. You gotta think about this stuff. And new node. Get parent is sidewalk NPCs. Else, actually, let's go. If that, else, global position is navigation server 3D. Get closest point. There we go. There we go. Let's pop this open. I want one NPC to come in. I want to save while they're in the store. And I want to make sure that it's setting them to their correct position too. Excellent. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, so I think that's fixed that. Let's see. Because it fades out at the top there. $79.2. There we go. And we want to go on to our sale counter. Go into here. Like that. Like that. Perfect. Alright. Sweet. Commit. And we do... So what do we have there now? That is... fixed up NPCs spawning outside nav areas. Now checking they are within the navigation map when loading a game. Alright. Push that up. Sweet. Quit that. Check out demo. And now we need to do the same thing in here. If new node is NPC, if get parent is game state street sidewalk NPCs, then the global position is set to navigation server 3D, map get closest point, game state street sidewalk, get navigation map, and new node global position. Else we don't want it to be sidewalk. We want it to be street. No. Store. Nav. Get navigation map. Did I update that for the other branch? I can't remember if I did that for... I don't think I did. I think that's gonna be a slight problem. Maybe. Equal nav. So if it's not if they're not on the NPC sidewalk. No, they all are on the NPC side. Like they will all be spawned under there. If they're Z, If their Z is less than 0.4... No, if their Z's less than 0. Yeah. Global position Z is less than 0. Or is greater than 0. Otherwise that. That'll work. You're late, Mike. All of my stuff's broken because I had an internet dip. So. How fun. Thank you, NBN. Been around, had my head in some code, which is good. Nice. Very, very nice. That seems to be working. I'm also going to update those bags. There we go. And it's not 79.2, is it? It is 79.2. Cool. Awesome. We have ads hitting. Let's do a Gamadell. See if we can finally get past a 10 streak on Gamadell. Third person, single player, 2007 to 2011. Not horror or survival. So, Battlefield. No, not Battlefield. Not Doom. Hitman. Could be a Hitman. Okay, it's not on PC. That's big. Not on PC. Super Mario. It's like Super Mario Galaxy or something. Okay, it's not Nintendo. Sci-fi platformer shooter. This is Gears of War. Gears of War. Now is... What? What? Okay, so it has to be PlayStation. Infamous. Alright. Alright. You wish it was Spider-Man 2. This one's not Spider-Man 2. Okay. New fab content. Alright, we'll check it out after the ad break. Could be horror, could be survival. It does have single player, not third person. Let's try Call of Duty Black Ops. Cold War. Okay, it's not a shooter, not first person. So released Bobble Shop demo. I have. We've got a bunch of bug fixes that have been released over the last day since Next Best started. So it should be very clean at this point. Very clean with no real problems. No game breaking problems or anything like that. So yeah. 2021 or later. It's not Hollow Knight. Rivals of Aether 2. Hey, 2024. Single player multiplayer co-op, not side view. Probably platformer. Chained together. It's got to be isometric in that case. Indie isometric. Single player multiplayer. What would an indie isometric be? RPG indie isometric 2024 single player multiplayer co-op. Path of Exile 2 could be. Nah. So the theme is going to be survival. It's a survival game. Survival isometric RPG. Is it Bitcraft? No. That would be MMO. That would be MMO. Isometric single player and multiplayer indie RPG. This is going to be a game that's like a small, not overly well-known game, I feel. Like, it could be a popular game, but not something that everyone's going to have heard of. Norland? Norland is not here. Okay. I can't think of a single one. Alright, let's check out this new fab content, shall we? Fab.com, not fab.com.au. Jesus Christ. What do we got here? Stylized characters. Magic Spell VFX pack. Unreal only. This is a nice environment. Could definitely be used if you're making like a teamed based FPS. Yep. Very nice, very nice. This one here I like because they're not just Unreal, they're also Unity, and you can also get the FBX. 2 rig options, fully compatible with Mixamo animations and Epic Skeleton. Blend shapes, 7 emotions, Visamies for lip syncing. Nice. Accessories, removable cloaks and belt attachments. Very nice. That could be very helpful. That could be very helpful. These are the different animations. So you got all the blend shapes for all the lips, and you got those ones there as well for lip syncing, I assume. Not bad. Not bad at all. Survival and isometric makes a little sense to me. Not only that, but indie RPG survival isometric. Like, what? Updates to NPC positioning and bag decals. Alright, that there will hopefully be let's see. I just did the exports. Let's quit to project list. Let's check out main demo merge. Alright. I'm going to get that build put up after I do a quick little test here. And go into documents, exports, Linux. Let's see. All right. Actually, that's something I want to look into. It's going good, Oki. It's going good. There's one last thing I want to test right here. If I go into local share saves, we go into that one. We go to total rent has no values. Total electric has no values. Total salaries has no values. Okay. So here's what I want to test. Save that. Go into here. I want to bump the current time to 20.8. And we want to check. I'll load this up. I'll see what happens. A day. Load the next day. And then bills, 7 and 30. I now save over you. And I load that up. It should still have the bill amounts in there. If it doesn't, then I need to correct that. Okay, so we have an issue. Well, we have an issue there. Shop settings. If I nvim shop settings, we go. So it has rent owed as 120, electric owed as 30. But if we look for total, totals. Where are the totals? The hell? Oh, it's the demo. Of course. Of course, it's the demo. The demo operates differently to the main game. Do I want to pull that into the demo? Now, that's why you call them rice bubbles. Because they are rice bubbles. They're bubbles that are made from rice. Like you have the rice, cook it, you like bake it, and it goes poof. It's like a little air-filled pocket of rice. Yeah. A rice with an air pocket in it. A rice bubble. Simple. Call them Rice Krispies. I guess we like to hide its real meaning. I mean, they are crispy, just not with a K, you know? Do I want to pull the payment of bills to be day rate and whatnot into the demo? I feel like I do. Love Rice Krispie treats? We Americans like misspelling words, like Fruit Loops. So I think the reason why they're spelled Fruit Loops, like double O-T and not U-I-T, is not for the illiteracy reasons of making it match loops, but because they can't actually make it seem like it contains fruit. So that's a legal reason. You know? Like, they can't say Fruit Loops as in the, like, F-U-R-I-T, because there's no actual fruit in it. But they could have made them healthier. They could have, but that would have cost more too. And then they would have had to sell them for more, and then people would have not bought them. So you got some problems. If I am going to move that over, American cheese product. Yeah, they get with making something adjacent to American cheese, but tastes bad. Real American cheese is actually pretty tasty. No. Real cheese is pretty tasty. And they called that where you're from, maybe Flavored Circles. No, still Fruit Loops. Look at that. That's a 2-star health rating right there. It's a 2-star health rating. And then you've got Nutrigrain, which is a 4-star health rating. I don't know how they managed to give Cocoa Pops a 4-star health rating. I don't understand how they managed to do that. I think it's because they've got like fiber and multigrains and such, even though it's probably got more sugar in it than these things. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Cocoa Pops Chocos at a 4-star health rating. I don't think those are healthier than gluten-free whole grain flakes. It's just gluten-free brown rice grain flakes. That's it. And this is a 3-star health rating. I don't understand how that works. Can you see what Pop-Tart gets? Oh, Pop-Tarts get fucking nothing. Pop-Tarts gets no rating. A 1.5 star. 1.5 star rating. Ridiculous. Let's see. We have friends coming. Yay. Howdy, friends. How are you doing? Welcome in, you gidunts. We were just talking about health ratings of cereal and breakfast stuff. So, yeah. What were you doing? What were you up to? I need to start creating some 3D emotes. That looks cool. Exploding asteroids. Very nice, very nice. What's going on, Captain Coda in Ika? In the hit game, Astro Yoinkers. Are you telling me that in your game, you yoink off of asteroids? 622, just Cavino. That's correct. That's correct. Cavino did paste those, or did use those emotes. That is correct. Well done, Sammy. The opposite of yeet is yoink. Do you not like the name? I like the name. I like the name. It's just, I guess it's Astro Yoinkers, not Astro Yankers. If it was Astro Yankers, that'd be a whole different thing. So, yeah. The opposite of yeet. You should add that as an ability. No yanking in our game, only yoinking. You should add an ability, though, that allows them to yeet. Astro yeeting. So then what you can do is while you're yoinking around an asteroid, you can activate the ability, and then it yeets the asteroid in front of the player. And then if it if the asteroid hits someone that's holding a flag, they drop the flag. That could be cool, actually. I know. I come up with cool ideas, alright? Remember what I told you about the black hole as well? Come on. My ideas are good. Desperately need food? Go get food, Cavino. You should add a floating holographic head in the tutorial to guide the player. Also give him a mustache. No hands, though. Yeet the flag at your opponents, spearing them to the asteroids. That's funny. I'm just trying to decide if I want to add something that I have in my main build to the demo, which is paying of bills. And I think I do want to. But it's going to be a big piece. No, it won't. I'm going to have to close this, though, if I do this. Because I'm going to need to look. God damn it. Free stream streak. Keep it going, Tricky. Keep it going. Gotta crush it. Yeah. Everyone, go check out the game on Steam. It's in demo at the moment. Yeah. I watch both you and Cavino streams. Cool to be rated between two dev streamers I watch. Correct. The only two streamers you watch. Right? Yep, basically. I need to check out main demo. Merge branch. You go diff between UI tablet bills bill GD. Actually, it's quite a few dev streamers. Boo! Boo! Alright, so there's a bit of change there. bill paid gets changed to paying bill. And then we also need the TSCN to update as well. And what else do we have? Build a grid. So I'd have to update everything under there. And then I would also need... I would need to also pull this over, have electric data and salary data set up. Because we've also got the bill paid there. Those get disconnected there. And they get connected there. And then we've got the resets, and that's all in the init, isn't it? Oh, that's in game started. Okay. Then in the init, we clear the employees hide and whatnot. Total rent. Employees to pay. Get rid of the settings version from there. I think that's because settings base. Okay, it's not different apparently. Git diff demo settings. So bill data, salary data, it's a whole new file. New file for salary data UID. Cool. Default shop settings gets updated. Employee data gets updated to say if they're stealing. So we don't need employee data updated. What's this one? So B is the branch I'm in now, isn't it? Yeah, B is the branch I'm in now. Correct. Okay. Okay. There's a lot that needs to move over if I want to add that. That's fine. Let's check out the demo. Let's go. Check out main demo merge. The file name be settings. Salary data. Bill data. Yep. We'll need salary data and electric data, I believe. Let's actually just pull all that in. Okay, cool. That has got it all. Then we also need to check out shop settings and default shop settings, as well as UI tablet bills. Let's see what's broken. There we are. Bill due days. We need to update with constants. That's easy enough. And the fact that it ran. That's going to be a problem though. You have nothing, so why are you... Okay. Interesting. Let's have a look at bills. We go rent data, electric data, salary data. That's why. Salary data is incorrect.
Interesting.
We need to go into here. We have salary data cost. Salaries due. We have total salaries. Where are these referenced? This is why. Not employees either. I think I want it to be total salaries. go employee, data, total salaries, get employee. Let's see what happens. Still has that. Those are correct. Oops. I want to see what's happening with these first. Rent. Total rent. Those are into the UI, into this. We have bill. Is this set up? We have due in. So when we set data, we update the values. Goes description text. But nothing updates the due in. So when we set that, we also want to do due in is going to be do we have constants? Due in, we do. We do have constants due in. This needs to be data due in. But that's not going to set the correct value. That's not going to be correct. Going to be very much incorrect. You say 6 days, you say 6 days. You say 0. That should be grayed out though. Salaries due if total salary size is greater than 0, else 0. 195 streak, Mike. Ooh, Mike, you're fallen 5 behind Sammy. Sammy's on a 200. Let's see who can keep it going for the longest. Yeah. My money's on Mike. That's quite a streak. That is quite a streak. So many streams. I'm only at 121. You're only at 121? Who was it that had 200 before? I saw someone with a 200 before. No, it wasn't Gamer. Was it Dex? Or... Oh my god, who was it? Oh my god. Who was it? Still a huge streak? Yeah, exactly. It's over triple digits. 121 is about 2 months. A bit more than 2 months. Yeah. Why is it... If data... Yeah. Cost... You go... Pay button. Disable set. Data cost is 0. Good. And then after that, what do we want to do? What do we want to do? I need to test out the employee billing now. So, we need to go into shop settings, day 2. Set you to 20.8. And we have load this one up. we need to hire you. Okay. So under here, you're all that. End of the day. Yeah, we've got you hired still. We go under bills. It says Bob Lee has nothing under him. You've got 2 days worth, that's good. You've got 2 days worth, that's good. It's the employee salaries that isn't working. Okay. So. Let's check out what's happening here. Bob Lee has nothing for salaries. Day -1. Okay. Employees get employee name, daily salary. I wonder if it's because that's why I'm doing it that way. Yep. Cool. So why is it so when I click bills, like when I click on one of these, it'll create the grids. We don't want that to happen. Paying bill emit doesn't get called anywhere. What do you mean? What do you mean that doesn't get called anywhere? What the fuck do translations keep popping up as? different. How? I just want to move it from the main branch to the demo branch. But for some reason, it's not... Restore specified paths in the working tree with some comments, with some contents from a restore source. By default, if staged is given, the contents are restored from head, otherwise from index. So can I not just do that? Yes, I can. Cool. Check out main demo merge. This is the worst part of going from demo to main, is you've got all these bug fixes and changes for demo that you need to migrate into your main branch. Now, I should have been doing this every time I fixed a bug, but I was fixing a bug like every 30 minutes. So, and they were like small bugs as well. It was like, oh, this UI issue here, oh, this UI issue here, oh, I need to check here to make sure that this doesn't happen at the incorrect time. You know, they were like tiny bugs, so I wasn't thinking about it. So now I've put myself in a situation where I've screwed myself. Go away. Reload. Reload it. How we doing, Pengu? So I load this. Now it's broken. Trying to assign a non-object value of type variable to type employee data. What? Why are you now broken? Oh my god. This is the migration that never ends. Bill 73. What the fuck is your problem? Because you need to be... String in total salaries. Get rid of that. Get rid of you. Now, obviously, this has none of that at the moment. Good, good. Had a chat with the IT today, and they're not migrating to WinServer now. Nice. Nice. Love it. Okay, so we need to find under bill, needs to go due in as TR constants due in. Data due in. So it needs to be there. That's what it needs. I need to have some water. I haven't had water all day. That's much better. Keep yourself moist. Keep yourself moist. Okay. Five days. 5 days. 0 days. We add that to total salaries. And then when we create the grid here, bill name, bill data is total salaries. Bill data is a dictionary. We loop over the bill data. We go day is day. I'm going to come back to that after the ads. We need to figure this out. Do you know what game this is, Pengu? Isometric 2024 single player multiplayer RPG indie. Do you have any idea what that is? I don't. No clue. Zero. Zilch. Nada. None. Mate, Diablo 4. It's the isometric that's throwing me the most. Oh, it's also a survival. It's a survival isometric bird view thingy. It's very odd. Survival isometric must be Mario Kart. We've already guessed actually, we haven't guessed a Nintendo game. I was like, maybe it's Bitcraft, but no, that would be an MMO. Be a Bomberman or a Pac-Man. It's on PC, but we don't know what else. It's not Tunic. Could it be a Civ? Could it be like a Civ 7 or something? No, Civ 7 was 2025, but something like that. Something like a Total War. No. Because it's an RPG. So, I do not know. I don't know. Especially isometric multiplayer. I'm gonna see it and I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, duh. Screw it. What is it? Core Keeper. See, I knew as soon as I saw it, I'd be like, oh yeah, duh. Indie RPG, survival. What a pain. What a pain in the behind. So frustrating. So frustrating. Okay, so this is going to be an issue with this not having total salaries tracked properly for Bobble. See, that's an empty dictionary. If total salaries get no. And we go salaries due plus equal the get employee name set day. Doi. G'day, Hal. How you doing? No, we can do that. I don't think I need to track pending salaries anymore. Looking into Roblox development? Why? Why would you want to do that out of curiosity? What's the... Because I want to monetize teenagers' brain rot addiction. Also, learning is fun. Learning is fun, but there's better things to learn. Like... If we do that, then yeah, at the end of the day, we just whoop over them, append it to salaries, and then when it's paid, hang on. Yeah, that's what we need to do. So we just need to do this, set hired to that, and then when the store is opened, what it's going to do is it's going to take all the employees that are hired and add them into this this list here. And then if you fire the employee, they're still in here. And if you hire a new employee, they're still in here. But I think we need to do employees set employee name to data. So that way, if it's already open, it gets added into the list. And then down here, we increase salaries due by all the employees that you've had throughout the day. And then after you've done that, we go employees clear. We clear that out at this point. And then we save settings and move on. Okay, so let's empty this. Shop day, yeah, you can stay as shop day 3, whatever. 20.8. Where's my money? Where is my money? Where's my money? Key type is string, type is dictionary, value type is dictionary. Cool. Alright. So now, what we do, we'll load this up. We'll have nothing for Bobbly, even though we have Bobbly hired still. We go into here, we see your 5-6. You're 5-6. You have nothing and shouldn't even be. You shouldn't be on. So it needs to be Bill. Let's go. Pay button. Disable set. Needs to go to data cost equals 0. So if the cost for the bills is 0, like the total cost is 0, just set button to disable because there's nothing there. Beautiful. Oops. Not F8. Not F8. So, open this. Wait for it to hit the end of the day. And then end of the day goes through to here. You open this up. We go to bills. We open this. It has 1 there. But now that's not showing the correct due in amount of time. Where do we set due in? Start next day. Total rent, total electric, salary, due in 0. If total salaries is empty, else -1. Then we whoop over total salaries. This is for load. This is for game started. So we whoop over and we go salary in total salaries. That's a salary day. Then the salary data cost increases by salary totals, employee name. Okay. So there we go. Salary data due in. If due in is less than salary data due in, or salary data due in is -1, day minus the total salaries for employee name front. So we're getting the first key. Okay, so we want to go print debug. Employee name. Salary due in. Something's incorrect in that area. Salary due in 7. All right. Okay, now it says due in 7 days. Now it says due in 7 days. Why was it not saying that before? Why was it saying 0? Because this is game started. Where else is that done? Cost is -1. Hang on. Do I have these defaulting to -1? I don't see anywhere that sets it to that. If cost is 0, I don't think I want to do that here. I don't want to set the due date there. The start of the next day. So in here, we want to go total rent. Actually, rent data due in day minus total rent keys front if that. Then the same thing here. If we do electric data due in day minus total electric keys front. And now we need this. The employee, we loop over, we go if min due day gonna be, what up New Jank, how we doing? I'm trying to get this all fixed up and working properly so I can put it into the demo. And it's just being able to pay bills on a day-by-day basis rather than all at once. I thought it was already in the demo, but apparently that change has gone walkabouts too. So, let's be day. Salary due day. -1. Day minus total salaries get employee name, keys front, and if salary due day is less than 0 or min due day is less than salary due day. I can't spell due. Salary due day. Salary due day, please. Demo is public. That's correct. Try it and play it Saturday. Do it. Do it. We've already put in some performance improvements, some bug fixes, some extra little bits that should be in the demo that weren't. So yeah, by the time Saturday rolls around, it's going to be a real smooth experience for you. But yeah, like we're not really getting any game-breaking bugs at the moment. Those have all been kind of cleaned up, and now it's all just a smooth sailing process. Yeah. Salary data equals min due day min due in you gotta rename all this. There we are. So it says due in 7 days. And that's because in here, I'm supposed to put -1. And that was my problem. So let's see. We go in here, due in 6 days, pay it. Still says due in 6 days. I need to check if those are actually connected together. They should be, but it's not finding the connection. Okay, so it's definitely triggering We click on pay bill. It pops up. It pops up this grid. This grid here goes yep, if it's bill, if it's rent, electricity, otherwise we set that. We set the data. Day and cost. And then we've got this entry here. Goes pay button up, connect to pay. That goes data salary paid, which connects up over here. To salary paid and whatnot. Otherwise bill paid, which connects over to here. And after that, I need something to get back to here. For some reason it's not. See how we've got paying bill there. That's not finding that, but, like, whatever. Whatever. We know it's hitting that. And then... I guess under bill data, we've got billed paid day and updated. All right. Cost for bill data. Well, actually, bill paid. We have a look at this. We need to update the due date in here. We need to erase that. Then we need to go... Do it, update the due date. I will. I will. You just watch me. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? We go min due in as an int will be if Total salaries get employee name. Size is 0. No. If total salaries get employee size is empty, then total salaries erase employee, get rid of it. And the due in is now going to be, actually, if total salaries is empty, salary data due in is 0. And now we know that there's going to only be employees with bills to pay still in this list. So we can go due in is day minus total salaries get employee. So I don't need to worry about it. Get employee keys front. And if salary data due in is less than or equal to min due in, no. If min due in is less than salary data due in, then we do salary data due in as min due in. That's what we need to do to set up those. And up here we do something similar. We just go if total electric is empty, then electric data due in is 0. Else electric data due in is day minus total electric keys front. We'll do the same thing up here. Total rent. Rent. There we go. There we have it. We're going to load this up. Got our employees due bill here. We pay it. We go back here. You still say 6 days. That's fine because I haven't put in the code to update that. That needs to be what update values. Oh no, it is there. Update is after cost is set. Ah. I need those to happen first. Hydrate. Let's do it. How we doing, Fanny Slam? Excellent. Due in 2 days? Due in 2 days? Two days? It's like that. Interesting. There we go. What? Swear to God. Fucking what? There, you happy? You good? Moving on. Jeepers. You're doing what? Ha ha ha. Good shite. Now we open. Your mum's in, got him. That's such a Du Bois joke. Jeez, Sammy. Now, this says it's due in 1 day, which is incorrect. This says you're due in 2 days, which is incorrect. And this says you're due in 3 days. That one is correct. This one's not correct. This one's not correct. What? Okay, so that's because this here, we're going to go, no, max, that. So that's how we need to do it. I should really set up a function for that. That would be smart. Set up a helper function. Okay. So, go into here, set the current time to 20.8. Set money. Let's set that like so. All right. Let's test this. Once more. Now I know that your bill gets added. So we do fire you. And then we open the store. You're not going to have another. So the next day, this is going to just have this entry at due in 5. So we end, go through to the next day. We don't have the employee come back, which is good. We go into here, due in 5 days, nothing else because they were fired before we opened the store. This has, yep, this has these. All right, so get rid of those. And you say 5 days. We get rid of those. You say 6 days. We pay you. You say nothing. We then save that. Load it. Make sure that it's getting all of that data fresh. 5 days. 6 days. Nothing. All right. Now we can quit. We can go over here. And then I need to migrate all of this over to the demo. I don't need to do anything. I don't need to do any other testing. That's all the testing done. Beautiful. Okay. Fixed up. Bills per day. All right. Check out demo. Now we want to do check out main demo merge. UI tablet bills. Check out main demo merge. Shop settings. Default shop settings. Bill data. That should be everything that I need to get. Go away. Reload. So now we need to go back into our save data. Go into our shop settings. I want to set this to be 20.8. Bill due days. Oh, we need to update constants. Check out auto loads. Constants. Cool, still no employee. Got our bills due in 6, due in 5. Hire you. Open the store. If this all works, then I can put this up and we're done for the morning. All demo work's done. We can merge the main demo merge branch that has all of the demo updates. Merge that into the main branch, and then we've got main branch reset with all of the demo fixes and stuff, and we go from there. Employees coming back. 6 days. Excellent. Now if I pay this one, shit. No existent function get in base nil. Shop settings 503. Total salaries. Get employee. I didn't pay the employee, did I? I was paying electricity. Anyway. Okay. I'll test that again. I'm back. Installing VirtualBox with Secure Boot enabled is a pain. Yep. Yep. Bill day entry 27. Why is data salary data? Is that a problem in the UI? Rent, electricity, salary. Bills. Rent, electric data. Huh? So I think it might be this. What up, Julian? G'day to you. It's interesting. Gamian, how we doing? That's why. That's why. You, for some reason, okay. My game is being featured in Indie Showcase next week, so it's bug fixing time. Hell yes. Hell yes. Fix it. Fix it all up. There we go. Now we quick pay. Pays it. Now you say due in 6 days. Beautiful. You also say it's due in 6 days. Beautiful. It's a demo, isn't it? Fixed up. Conflicts. Sweet. So that all works. Now, I need to understand why that worked in the demo merge branch. But not this one has those as well. Interesting. Also cost due in. It's diff main demo merge the localization extras due. Cool. Alright, sweet. I'm gonna snooze those ads. We're going to get the demo pushed up. I'm going to get the demo pushed up. I'm going to merge this main demo merge branch that is branched off of main with all of demo stuff merged into it. I'm going to get that put into the main branch now so that main is updated with all of our demo bug fixes and stuff, and still has its new features that we've added into it. So I'm going to get that done, and boxes touching the moved box getting activated in physics engine, the box lighting. I might fix those up first. This one's very minor. Unless it's trying to give me a counterfeit 20s. Yeah, that one's pretty minor, big bit. I'll probably look at that a bit later. And then the lighting fixes, I'll get that corrected. The boxes touching the moved boxes aren't getting activated in the physics engine and the box lighting. That could be because they're asleep. Like, they're very easy to fix. Like, I'll show you what I mean. Take the box from the middle. They are asleep. Yeah. If you like hit something into it, that would wake it up and it would fall down. But it would require something else to bump it, to like apply force to it, in order to wake it up. So it's going to be under here, in here, because in this thing I have it so it can sleep is on, so I can turn that off. I can turn that off so that they don't sleep and they're like always falling. So that's easy enough for that. The other one was with the lighting. That's going to be this one needing that. And that's it. So yeah. If there's no other bugs raised between now and tonight's stream, then tonight we'll keep going with 3D modeling, practicing our 3D modeling and stuff. If there are bugs raised that aren't just like minor visual bugs, then we'll work on those before we do 3D modeling. I like it. I like it. I will see you all in 5 hours' time. We are going to raid. What are they up to? Oh yeah, we're going to go raid here. We're going to go see Science because they are playing Rise of Piracy, which is Irish John's game. It's Irish John's game, and it's just been released. So you can, if you want to, you can go to Steam. Yeah, go to Steam, go here, or open up it if you've got it installed. You go Rise of Piracy. You get this. You get this. It's only like $20 AU at the moment. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good pricing for how big the game is. It's early access, so you can jump in, get into it. Here's the short-term goals, mid-term goals, and long-term goals. You've got a ton of stuff planned. So check it out. It's out. Yeah, it's in early access. Yeah. All right, I will see you all in 5 hours, you fantastic gedunts. Good night.